going to build a full stack ticket system with QR code and scanner, where user can register, book tickets, and get a unique QR code, while admin can manage events, users, and all the things. We also implement real-time ticket verification with a scanner and secure barcode generation. I already uploaded a complete demo of this project a month ago, and many people say me that make a complete tutorial on it. So that's why I'm making this video, and you can check that out as well. And in this video, we built everything from scratch. But in this video, I also show you a quick demo of this as well. Okay, so now I'm here on the admin side, and I'm logging with the admin user, and it is showing me on the dashboard total events, total user, and total tickets. Okay, and on the user side, on this user management, and now here you can see I am on the user side, and uh, what I'll do in the user management is like I can update the role of user, and also I can delete the user. So we can add in many things as well, but for now in the user management I have these features. Okay, and then I just will go to the events, and in the events management I can create the event, add in it date, time, description, and event name, and I can edit the event and delete it. And also here it is showing me in the registration on which event how many users are registered. So if in this event, that is Tech Conference 2026, 14 or 15 students are registered, then it show me here the count of 14 users here. Okay, so this is it, and for now I don't have any registration, so that's why it is not showing me anything here. Okay, and on the scanner section, what I'll do here is like admin have a feature to verify the tickets, and admin just simple upload here the image and verify it in real time and scan using camera directly. Okay, ticket here. Okay, so we have three options here. Admin can verify using an image, and admin can also upload here the ticket PDF as well, and verify it directly using camera. Okay, so this is on the admin side feature, and now I just want to move to the user side, and user can just see on the dashboard just this thing. And on the my ticket section, user see all the events that are added by the admin, and user can just simply click on that and get the event and register within this event. I just simply click on this, and now here you can see I registered within it, and it is showing a pending check-in, and user can view the ticket here by just clicking on this, and user can download the ticket as well, and just by clicking on this. Here you can see I'll show the ticket here, and it is showing me the QR code and event name, date, time, and attendee and ticket ID as well. So this is great, amazing, and I can save the image of that QR ticket as well. I can show you the image. As you can see, this is my ticket image. Okay, so that's great, amazing. And now I just will show come back to admin side, and the events you can see here. This count is increased by 1 because one user is registered, that is here. Okay, so this is it. This is the short in demo of this project that we are going to build, and I also put the link of detailed demo of this project in the description, so you can check that video out as well for the complete demo. And now this is enough for your understanding what we're going to build, and now this is it, and now we can start it and build all this system from scratch. So let's start. So here I just simple open my ID, and within this ID I just simple open a folder that I recently created, and I'll just simple name this as ticketing project. And now I just simple open the terminal, and what we do here is like I just simple create a new Laravel project, and for this I just simple use here Laravel new test for creating new Laravel project. And when I'll just simple click on it, and it show me here a new version of Laravel installer is available. So on this machine I did not have updated Laravel and Composer version, so I don't want to update it, so I just will pass here no, And here you can see it show me here which starter kit you like to install. And as I told you that we are going to work with the React Starter Kit, so I just simple right here React and just click on enter. And also we need authentication, so I just simple right here Laravel and click on enter. And we don't need any testing for now, and just skip it and just click on enter to skip. And now it start creating my project, and within 1 or 2 minutes it will set up, and then we can start working within it. So it asks me here, would you like to install npm run build? So I just simple right here yes and click on enter because we need it and we have to wait for it to complete and then we can start. See, my project is now created successfully. So now what we do here is like I just simple clear it and now everything is set. So I just simple open my project here and you can see here all the things are set up and all the files. Okay. So first of all, our first step is that we need to make the database and structure of it like tables and all the things that we need. Okay, and for this I just will go to my database and migration, and you can see here by default we have just this users table, and in the models we have this user model. Okay, so we need some tables within this project that we need to work on, and first I just will create that table, and then we can make the columns in it, then we set up database and then we move forward. Okay, so this is our first step. So first here I just will create the table and use here this command php artisan make model and give it name event. Okay, and pass here dash m flag. So basically what it does, it create the model and as well it create the migration file as well here. So just will click on enter. Sorry, first I'll just need to navigate to project and then use this command. And now here you can see it create the model as well and it also create the migrations file as well here. Okay, so that's it. And also we need another table as well, and it is ticket. So just write a ticket and click on enter and it create the model in the ticket as well, and it also create the migration file as well. So all set, all clear. Okay, so now just close this, and first we just simple move to my users table, and within the users I have these things. Okay, so everything is set. I just simply need one more column within it, and it is like dollar table, and I just will give it enum and give it name role, and it is of admin and user. Okay, so this is it, and I just will pass here null able. Okay, and just save this. Okay, and sorry, I just simple make it default user. Okay, so that's it. And now what it does, I just will make a new column within it, admin and user, and by default make it user. Okay, so when every user register, by default it is a user, and for the admin we just simple do this in the seeder as well. Okay, just this, I just will need this one more column within it, and then I just will move to my events migration file, and within it I just will need here some columns, and that are like name and description, and here I just simple need here event underscore date and just timestamp, and in that description I don't need to make it nullable, it is required. Okay, so just remove this. Okay, so I just simply need here these columns id, name, and the description and event underscore date and timestamp. Okay, all set. And then I just will move to my tickets, and within this what I'll do here is like what I need in it is like I just will pass here for an id event user, and also I just will need here user id, and then here in the string I just will pass here bar code and make it unique, and one more thing that I need here is like dollar table boolean is underscore verified and make it default false. And also I need another thing is that is verified at. Okay. So I just simply need here these columns and that are like table ID and then I have a foreign key event ID and constraint on delete cascade, and also I need a user ID as well, and it is also constraint on delete cascade. Okay, all set. And then I'll also need here the string barcode and boolean is verified and make it default false, and then I'll have timestamp verified and a label and timestamp. Okay, so all things are set, our tables are set that we need, and within these columns as well. Okay, so then I just will do here is like I just will create two users, and for creating two users I just will make here a seeder. Okay, and for this what I'll do here is like I just simple use here a command for doing this, for making the seeder, and it is I just will clear it and make it php artisan make seeder and give it name user seeder. Okay, just click on enter and it will create the seeder file here within this. Okay, user seeder. Okay, so here what I'll do here is like I just will create two users, and for this I just will first import here use app slash model users. Okay, and also I need another thing is use I just simply import it later. Okay, and here for creating two user what I'll do here is like as a usage user model, and give it create and make it name to admin users and email to admin at the rate example.com, and in the password I just will use a hash make and password. Okay, and also I'll import this hash here on top as well. Okay, and then after it what I'll do here is like I just will pass here role and give it admin, and also I do here another thing is email verified at no. Okay, that's it. And then I just will create another user and give it create and name user at the rate simple.com, and the password is just simple this password and role user, and everything is set. Okay, so just this I just simply do here this, and now our tables and seeder are set. Okay, so now what I'll do here is like for now I'm just adding these two users, so you can also make a event seeder and insert data in the event seeder as well. Okay, but for now it's enough. So now what I'll do here is like I just simply go to my env file, and within this env file I just simply set up my first database connection. So by default it's using SQLite, and it's using this SQLite file. Okay, so that is this, but for now I'll just simply set up here MySQL connection. So I just simply first uncomment out these and pass here MySQL and save this, and also we need to pass this connection update here in the config database.php and pass here MySQL. Okay, all set. Just close this, and here I just will give my database name as ticketing underscore db. Just this. So you can give any other name as well. So just click on this, and I just simply open my database, and here is my local db, and within this I did not have yet created this database. Okay, so what I'll do here is like I just simply open my terminal, and now my database is not yet created. Okay, so when I just simply use here this first I'll just simply navigate it, and when I'll just simply click on run my migration, using this command php artisan migrate, it will give me option that your this database is not yet created. Would you like to create it first and then run your migration? So just simply pass here yes and click on enter, and now it create the database and then run all my migration. And now I just simply show you, just refresh it, and now here you can see it is showing me ticketing db, and within this I have users table and tickets table and event table as well. Okay, so that's great, amazing. And also we prepare a seeder, as you know, and we need to run that. And for seeding in the database, I just simply use it this command php artisan db seed. But before this, I just simply need to do one thing, and it is in the database seeder we have to call this user seeder. And for this, what we do here is like I just simply use here and first comment out these, because we don't need this. And here I just want to pass here this call user seeder and class. Okay, just this. And now I just simply open my database or open my terminal, and here what do here is like I just simply run here php artisan db seed. And now here you can see it ran my seeder and it show me here successfully done. Okay, so now I just simply open my database, and in the user seeder I did not have anything yet. Okay, so when I'll just simply refresh it, and now here you can see I have two users. One is admin@example.com and second one is user, and its role is also set. Okay, so that's great, amazing, and everything is now set. Okay, so now I just simply minimize it, and now these things are set. Our second step is that we just simple set up fillables and helper functions and traits in our model, and then we move forward to our view. Okay, so just close this, and I just will go to my http controllers, and I just simply go to my models and just add some coordinate like fillable, protected fillable and other things, and then we move forward to our next part. Okay, so I just simply open my user model, and within this I need to add here some functions, and that are like define here a function, and what it function does, it just simple check here if user is admin or not. Okay, so that's why we just simple use this in controller. Okay, so I just simple write here public function, and give it name is admin, and here make it bool and boolean, and just this, and give it here like this role admin. Okay, so it return this. Okay, and I just simply need this function one, and another function is that they return all the tickets for the users. And for this I just write here public function and tickets. Okay, and here I just want to use here return this has many ticket. Okay, so I just want to use this and just format it. Okay, okay, and I don't need this function. Okay, okay, so just save this. I just will need these two function. Okay, and now I just will move here and import here has many trait use app model ticket, and also I need to import here use eliminate database and liquid relation has many. Okay, so I just simple add here this has many here, and now we are not using has many trait of function. We are just simple using this by default function here has many and pass in a ticket class. Okay, so we don't need to import this, but I'll simply import here. Okay, And you are not need to confuse of this, because in Laravel 13 we are passing fillable and hidden attributes here in this format as well. Okay, so just this for this model. And now I just simple move to my ticket. And within this I need to pass here some things like make here first protected fillable, and within this I just will pass here title description. And I have in the ticket barcode, and I have in the ticket is underscore verified, and also I have within it is like verified underscore at. Okay, and we don't need have this. Just save this. And also I just will need here protected cast, and within it pass here is underscore verified boolean, and verified at date time. Okay, and then I have a function that is boot function to generate a barcode. And it is like protected and static function, and I just simple give it name boot. And within it what I'll do here is like I just simple pass here parent boot, and pass here static creating function, and within it pass here the ticket. And then use here like if empty, and pass in it dollar ticket barcode. And then here use here ticket barcode, and pass here static generate, and use here so regenerate unique barcode. Okay, so just pass here this. And now in the second thing is I just will define here this function that I call. So I just pass here protected static function generate unique barcode, and just copy this paste this here. Okay, and here within it I just will here use here a condition of do while do, and use here dollar barcode, and ticket, and pass here dot, and then str, and pass here str like this, and random, and pass here 12. Just save this, and pass here while, pass here static where barcode dot underscore barcode exists and just simple return here the barcode. Okay, so I just simple use here this condition and I'm calling this here. Okay, so that's it. And then I just will define here the function to get the user that owns the ticket, and for this I just will use here public function user, and within it I just simple define here like return this and pass here within it belongs to user. Okay, and then I just will define here another function, and it is for get the event for this ticket, and it is public function event, and within this I just simple pass here like return dollar this belongs to event class. Okay, just this, and after this I just simple define another function, and it is for marking ticket as verified, and simple use here public function verify, and within this use here dollar this update and pass here is verified true, and verified at now. Okay, this is it. I just will use it these thing, and now I just will make sure all the things are correct. Okay, so first I just will pass here the fillables. You can pass in it like this and in the Laravel 13 method as well. Okay, so first we add in it fillables, that is user id, that is user id, event id, and barcode, and is verified and verified at. Okay, so we just will pass here these things, and you can also verify it from the migration file as well, that what columns we have in this table. Like I just will go to my migrations, and it is ticket, and we have event id, user id, and barcode. Okay, all things are set. Okay, so event id, user id, and barcode, and is verified and verified at. Okay, then I'll just will pass here protected cast, and here pass here is verified and verified at date time. Okay, and then I just want to define here the public protected static function boot, and within it pass here parent boot, and then pass here this function and get unique barcode. Okay, and then I just want to run here this make here this generate unique barcode, and within it just simple use here this str random 12 and exist. Okay, and then we just will define the function for users for getting the user who owns the ticket, and then we have a event for this ticket, and then we have a verified. Okay, so all things are set, and now I just simple import here the thing that we need, and it is str use eliminate support str, because we use in it str for generating random numbers. Okay, so this is it, and then we just will move forward to our event, that is last, and within the event what we do here is like in the event I have the columns. I just simple check here, it is like name, description, and event date. Okay, name, description, and the event underscore date. Okay, and just remove this because I don't need this. Okay, name, description, and event underscore date, and then I just will define here the protected cast, and it is event date, and it is of date time. Okay, and then I just will define here the function for public function and give it name tickets, and within this uh, what I'll do here is like I just want to pass here return dollar this as many ticket class. Okay, so this is it, and then I just use here public function users, and within this, what I'll do here is like return dollar this belongs to many user class. Okay, and then pass here tickets, and use here another thing, and it is like with timestamps. Okay, so I just ever use here this, and save this. Okay, and we just simple use here these times stamps. Okay, so all set, we just simple do this and just close this and close this, and now what we do here is like I just uh, first of all we just simple make here the admin things, and we just simple start with the admin panel. Okay, before doing that I just simple need to set up is like we just simply need to set up the uh, views that we need, and for this as we are using the starter kit of React, so we need we have all the all the views within this file. Okay, and it is in the pages, and within the pages what we do here is like I just simply make a new folder, and give it name admin, and all the admins files are within this, and within this admin I just simply create a new file, and that is event.tsx. Okay, and also I need another file, and it is scanner.tsx, and also I need another file, and it is users.tsx. Okay, so I just simply need here these, and also I need another I just simply create another folder, and it is tickets, and within the tickets what I'll do here is like I just simply create a new file, and it is index.tsx, and also I need another, and it is verified.tsx. Okay, so we just simply need to create these and just all close this. Okay, and now what I'll do here is like I just simply run my project, and for this I just simply use here php artisan. Sir, you can also run this by composer render, but I am using this. Okay, and use here npm run dev, and just open it. And now here you can see it is showing me Laravel 13. Okay, so now what we do here is like I just simply go to my go to register, and you can also register with a user, and by default it set its role to user, but as we are also see the data in the database and we create two users, so I just simply log in with the first user, and it is the admin user, and I'll show you from the DB as well. And here is this user admin at the rate example.com. So I just simple login with this user admin at the rate example.com and pass here password. Okay. So here I successfully log in with the admin user. Okay. So first of all, the first thing of our project is like when admin user is login, it show here in the admin side to admin user are different sidebar navigation, like we see in the demo admin user have options of and modules of ticket scanner and users management. Okay, so we need to set up this app sidebar menus first. So when user is login, it show here and display here its own menus that we allow, and when admin is login, it show here its own sidebar menus. Okay, and for this just close this, and I just simply go to my components, and within the components we have app sidebar.txs. Okay, so we need to pass here and set up here these sidebar menus. And for this, what we do here is like first I just simple come here in the app sidebar and use here first thing const and pass in it auth and use here use page and pass here shared data and use here this. Okay. And then I just simple pass here this shared data dot props. Okay. So just use here this and then after it what I'll do here is like I just simply use here the function that we defined and it is admin and then I just simply get the role auth dot user uh, and auth dot user dot role is equal to admin. Okay, so when admin user is login we are just simple getting this using this and also we need to import this hook of use page here link and pass here this use page. Okay, just save this. Okay, and now it does not give me any this. Okay, so we just simple do this and after this what we do here is like we just simple come here in the main nav items that are this. Okay, const main nav items and it is of like main nav item. And then here what I'll do here is like I just simple pass here one thing and use come here this and I just simply use here const main nav items and make it this and then I just will pass here this dashboard and pass in it layout grid and here I just will use here and this sorry this condition and use here is admin and within it what I'll do here is like I just simple create a menus that we need and it is like title users and within the href I just will use here the function as well and now I'm passing here slash admin slash users. Okay, and then I have another thing and it is title events. Okay, admin slash event and then I have a another menu that is tickets and it is admin slash events and then I have a scanner or and it is admin slash scanner. Okay, and change the icon here scan line. Okay, so we just simple do this and then I just simple do here is this and use here another if that is if these if login user is admin then we just simple show here these menus and if not then we just simple use here this thing title my ticket and slash ticket and this. Okay, so we just simple do this and now all the things are set and main nav items. Okay, so I just simple copy this and this pass this here in this main nav items. Okay, so all things are set. We just simple need to import here the icons and here I just simple import here icons like users calendar scan line and tickets. Just save this and just open the browser and reload it. And now here you can see it is showing me as I'm logging with the admin user, and now it is showing me the users, and when I'll hover on it, it show me here the route as well, admin slash user, and on the events it is showing me admin slash event and admin slash scanner. Okay, so that's great. We successfully set up our menu on the basis of user login, and now I just simply log out with this and the check it with the user role as well, admin at the rate user at the example.com, and pass here this password. And now I just will go to my and now you can see here I am login with the login with the user simply, and now for the user it is showing me just simple this menu, that is my tickets. Okay, so that's great, amazing. We successfully set up our this sidebar menu navigation. Okay, so now I just will log in with again my admin user and pass here this password. Okay, and just this, and now we just simple first started with the dashboard, what we are going to show to admin on this dashboard page, and then we can move forward to users, event and scanner, and then we move forward to the view of user panel. Okay, so let's start. I just simple come back to my IDE, and now within this I just simple open the dashboard page, and it is in pages dashboard. So this is the dashboard page, and on this page we set up and write the logic on the basis of when user login, it show her the message like manage your tickets and get your event tickets, and when admin is login, it show here the total tickets, total user and total events. Okay, so let's write this. So I just simply remove all this code and write here the code from scratch. So let's what I'll do here is like I just simply define a route, but a route is already defined, that is here dashboard route. But what we do in it is like we need to pass some data like statical data like count of user and count of events and count of tickets for the dashboard. So we need to pass that, and then we can write the code for dashboard. And for this, what I'll do here is like I just simple remove this, and I just simple define here the route, that is route, and make it route get, and I'll give it name dashboard, and then pass in it function, and within it I just will pass make here a array of stats, and make it by default empty. And now here I just simply use here auth, and get the user, and get the user role is equal to admin. Then what I'll do here is like if login user is admin, then we need to pass here some data, and here just use the variable that we already defined stats, and pass in it total events, and using it app slash model slash event, and give it count. Okay, and then just copy it again, paste this and paste this here again. And in the second we need to fetch the total users as well, and use here app model user and give it we need to fetch and display to admin only that user where role is user. Okay, so I just simple use here a where condition where role is user, and we need to count that just this. Okay, all set. And then here below I just have a class here ticket count, just simply this. Okay, and just add here this comma, and now everything is set. And then what I'll do here is like I just will pass here a return and use a inertia, and pass a render, and I just simple render the view of dashboard, and with this data of stats. Okay, just save this, and we just simple do this, and remove this, and then here just give it name of this route to dashboard. Okay, so just save this and then add this bracket here and this as well. Okay, so now all set, we just simply write this route and pass this data, all this data on the dashboard so that we can display in statical way that we see in the demo as well. Okay, so now just simple check here again, all the things are correct. Like we just simple make a simple array of stats, and then I just simple get the role of admin using this auth. And if admin is login, then we need to pass this stat data on the dashboard view. Okay, so now all set event total user and total tickets. Okay, so that's it, and just save this. And now I just simple move forward to my dashboard, and we just simple right here and the display, how we can display the data in tiles. So let's start. So first I'll just simply import here the head from Inertia React, and then I just simple add here icons that I need from React, and then I just simple add here dashboard routes, and then card and card content, card header and card title, because we are going to display the data in the cards. Okay, that's it. And then I just will make here the interface dashboard props, and within this I just will get all the stats data by just simple making the variable here total events and give it number, total user, and total tickets, give it number. Okay, and then here I just will make here export default function dashboard, and within the parameter of this I just will get all these things, total event, total user, and total tickets. Okay, and then I just will pass here the cost is admin, and pass here total events, and if is admin is undefined I just will use it this. And so I just simple right here from this start from return, pass in it head title dashboard, And then I just simple add in a comment admin stat or user welcome, and then I just simply use here is an admin, and then simply use make here the div, and within that div we just simply use the card to display the data. First I just simply add here card header, and then just simple use making it icon, and then close the card header, and then after it I just simply use here the card content, and within this simply show the total events. Okay, and then after it I just simply close the card content, and close the card, and then I just simply define here another card, and it is for total users. And then use here card title, and then use here users class name, and, and some add here some styling, and then close the card header, and then adjustable use here again card content, and just display here total user and this, and then close this card content and close this card. Okay, that's it. And then I just will define my last card, and that's is for total tickets. And just display here this total tickets, and a simple add the icon here, and then close this card header, start the card content, and then close the card content, and close the card, and close the div. Okay, all set. And then adjustable use here if, and in this adjustable use here it only users see this. Okay, so when user login we need to display some data to users as well, and for this I simple write here and make here another div for just users, and it is for like I just want to define a div, and within this div I just want to define here h3 and heading, and within this heading I just simply pass it welcome, and in the p tag I just simple define here like you can view and manage your tickets, just this. Okay, so all set, and then close this div, and close another div, and then I just will close the brackets, and then I just will write here the last logic, and it is for like we display the card data to admin, and also we display some description and some message to admin as well, and it is like manage your events, users and tickets from this dashboard. And it is just this div, and within this I just will define h3, same like above, like welcome back, and simply use here a p tag. And within this p tag I just will define here manage your events, users and tickets from this dashboard. Okay, just this, and close this div, close this div. Okay, and close this, and close this, and this, and close this bracket. And in the last, I just will define a dashboard dot layout. And within this, I just will define a title dashboard and href dashboard. Okay. So just this, and just close this and close this. Okay. So all set. I just will do this and remove this extra code here, and we just simple save this. Okay. So all set, and then it is just simply as we just will define all the counts in the card and display these messages. Okay, so I just simple open the terminal. So whenever we write and make a new view and write in it code, we just simple it's best practice to optimize it. So I just simple use here php artisan optimize. So it will clear config routes and views, and then I just will go to my view here, and now it is showing me on the dashboard like class inertia not found. So we use this in the routes and we forget to import it. So I just will go to my web here, and here you can see I'm using here inertia render. So we need to import this, and for this I just will use here this use inertia slash Aisha. Okay, just this, and save this, and I'll optimize it, and optimize clear, and I just simple use this artisan config clear as well. Okay, just this, and now I just will go to view here, and now you can see it is showing me as I'm logging with the admin, and it is showing to admin total user one and total tickets and event zero, because we don't have any tickets or users for now. Okay, so that's great, amazing. And now I just will log in with the users with role user as well, and we just simple check that it's working or not. Okay, so here you can see when user is login, it is not showing the statical and stats data counts to the user. It is showing just to the admin, and it is showing to user just this message. Okay, so that's great, amazing. So I just will log out here and come back to my admin and login with admin. So I just have a user this password. Okay, And now I'm logging with the admin and all things are correct. We are done with the dashboard and it's working completely and it is looking amazing. Okay. So now I just will start with this user. First of all, we just simple finish this user management, all things, and then we move forward to our events. And for this, I just will come back to my here and here close all these files because we don't need this. And now what we have to do is first of all, we define the backend logic and all the backend logic, is in the controllers, and for this I just simply make the controller that we need. So I just simply clear it first, and here I just simply make the controllers, and for this I just will use here php artisan make controller and give it name admin slash user controller. And then also I need the controller for the event as well. So I just want to use here event controller, and also I just want to use here scanner controller. Scanner controller. Okay. Just this. So all the controllers of admin are in this admin, and all things are correct. Okay. So we just will define here these for admin first, and for the user controller we make them later. Okay. So now I just will come to my user controller, and here first we define the logic of this user management here, and then we define the route, and then we move forward to our view. Okay. So let's write the functions code from here. So first, I'll just simply define a function with the index, and within it, what I'll do is I just simply check here first the role of user, and I'm using this is admin function that we define in the model. And then here I just simply get all the users using this latest and paginate it to 10 and return this on the view of users. Admin slash users view. Okay. So this is it, and just I'll close this, and then after it I just will define another function that is update role for updating the role of users. And in this I just will get in it the request and user data, and also check in it the role first, and here I just simple check it using this is admin function that we define in the model of user, and just close this, and then after this I just simply use here request validate, and within this I just simply check here the role first, and it is required, and then I just simply use here this update and update the role and pass in it request role. Okay, just this, and then just simple return back with success user role updated successfully. And then in the last, I simply define the function for deleting the user, and it is the destroy function. And within this, I simply use here. If I just simply check here first if auth user is admin, because only admin is able to delete the users. And then here I just use a user delete function and then return back success user deleted successfully. Okay, so I just simply do this, and these are the functions that we need, and I just simply remove here the extra bracket and save this. Okay, and these are the things okay that we need, And these are these function, that is index and and the simple update rule. Okay. And public function destroy. Okay, so all set, we successfully defined this, and now what we have to do is we just simply go to our routes web.php, and within this here what we need to do is we need to define the route for this admin user management. And for this I just will first add here the comment for admin routes. Okay, and here I just will define the routes for admin. So here, so just define the routes from here, and here first I'll do is I just will add the prefix of admin and name that routes as admin dot. And then I just will within the group I just will define all these route and add in it the function. And then here I just will add here the command user management, because these are user management route, and first is slash user. And I just simply add here the import of user controller, and first function is index, and I'll just simple name this as user dot index. Okay, and then I just will define here another function that is update rule, and it is of type put. And I'll import here the controller, and then just simple pass here the update rule and give it name user dot update rule. Okay, just this, and then I just will define here the delete slash user slash this, and then I just will define here admin slash user controller and give it class destroy. Okay, and in the name I just will pass here users dot destroy. Okay, so I just simply do this, and these are my routes, and just add this bracket here. Okay, so what I'll do here is like I just simply open the terminal and navigate to project using this, and as we write the backend logic and make the route, so I just simply optimize, clear it, optimize it. Okay, and now I just simply go to my view here, and now we write the logic of this users module, and I just simple when click on it, and it bring me to the admin slash user, and it is showing me empty on this page because we do not write anything on the front end of this. So I just simple close this and go to my resources js pages, and within the admin I have this users, and we just simple write the front end code here, and then we just simple refresh it and perform all the operation and make sure everything is now working. Must start writing code for this user management admin module from here. First, I'll just simply add in it the necessary import that I need in it. Just simply add the icon from Laravel React, and then import here and use it, and import app layout from layouts apps layout, and import here the component UI button, and then I just simply import here the table because we need that in it. First, I'll import here the tables and then components, alert, dialogues, and all the things here. So these are the things that I need in it, and then I just simple import here, select item, select trigger, and select value, and here I just simple import here alert dialog action, alert dialog content, and description and footer, header, and title. And add a from at the component slash UI slash alert dialog, and add here import badge from at the rate components slash UI slash badge. Okay. So just this, and then I just want to make here the interface user ID number, name string, and email. And I'll just will add here the role admin and user, and created at string, and just this, and then I just will define here interface props, add here users and data, user and current page number, and the last page number. Okay, that's it. And then I just will define here export default function user. Mm. And here I just will define two things like delete user and set delete user and use init use state. Okay, and here I just will use here const handle role change, and add in the new role, and I'll hit the route of router.put slash admin slash user slash user ID and slash role. Okay, just this, and role is equal to new role. Okay, so this is it, and then I just will use here handle delete, and use here set delete user and const confirm delete. Mm. And use here if delete user, and then I just will add a router dot delete slash admin slash user and pass here dot id, and on success I just will pass here this set delete user and pass here null, and just this. Okay, so we just simple do this, and then after it I just will define here the return, and within this I just pass here the title user management, and add in it div class, add in it some styling, and add in it div justify between, mm, and font bold and tracking light, and just add here item center and gap 2, and add in the user icon and pass here user management. Okay, just this and close this, and then after it I just will define here the one b tag, And it is like I just pass a manage users roles and permission. Just close this, and then I just simply define here the guard. And within this, I just will pass here card title, and it is all users. And then I have a card description, view, and manage users role in the system. And then close this card description, and then I just will define here close this card header, and then I just will define here card content. And within this, I just will define here the table header. And in the table header, I have name and email and user role. And I have joined, and then I have in the last actions. Action. Okay, just this and close this, and then after it, I just simple define here. They close this table header, and just define here table body, and within this I have all the user that I get pass in it, and I just simply define a table row, and here first define here a table cell, and within this I just simply pass here this. Just do this, and then after it, what I'll do here is like just uh, select user select trigger, and close this select trigger here, and then after it I just want to pass here select content, and within the select content I just want to pass here select item value user, and then div class name flex item center gap 2, and user icon class name h4 and width 4, and then I just will pass here user and close this div, and then I just will define a select item value admin. I just simply define here center gap 2, and pass here this admin, and just simple pass here this uh, close this table cell, and then I just want to pass here new date local string, and close this and close this table cell, and then I just will define another table cell here, And then I just will pass here button variant, and on click, handle delete. And then I just will pass here the alert dialog. And pass here this alert dialog title. And I just simple add here a message like this will permanently delete user. And here I just simple it cannot be undone. So I just simple do this and close this alert dialog header, and close this. I just will define a footer, and within this I just will pass here alert dialog cancel and alert dialog action. Okay, so just do this, and here I just will pass here confirm delete and delete, and here with just close the alert dialog content, and alert dialog, and close this, and just this. Okay, so we just simple do this, and just simple remove this extra line code and just save this. Okay, so this is the logic that table and alert dialog you just simple write in it. You can format it as well. Okay, so now all the things are correct, and here it is showing me here components UI table does not exist, and it is also showing me here components UI alert dialog does not exist. So what I'll do here is like I just simply open the terminal here and navigate to project using this, and I'll just simple add here these component, and for adding these we just simple use here this command. If you need any shared scene component, and I just simply use here this npm shared c and let us add table. So first component that we need in it is table, so just click on it and it will add table in this component. Okay, so it's added successfully, and here within the UI it's added. Okay, this is it. Okay, table. Okay, and also I need another table, and it's another component, it is alert dialog. So I just simple pass here this alert and add here dialog. Okay, just click on enter, and it's adding, and it's added. successfully. Mm. So just I just simple overwrite it. Yes. Okay. So just save this and now uh, all the things are correct and now it is not giving me error. Okay. So just clear it and I just simple optimize it and optimize clear it using this. Okay, so all set and now I just simply go to the view here and now on the view it is showing me correctly same as it is that we see in the demo all the users here. Okay, so all set and just simple change the role, but before doing this I just simple open the console as well for any errors. So I did not do anything, but it is again still giving me an error like date now math random. So I think it's a date issue. So I just will come here and within this, we need to pass here this word like en and gp and now save this and optimize it again. And now it will not give me this console errors of date. And now it is cleared. Okay. So all set. Okay. So now I just will update the role to admin and it is not updating, so I guess we have issue. So first this is our method that this put. Okay, so first I just will debug it, but before I guess issue is like just simple go to my models user model and here you can see I have just name email password and it is not using here the role. So we need to pass here this in the fillable role as well so that it will. So I just simple optimize it again and open the browser, reload it. It automatically also reload automatically, but I'll reload it and now I just want to change the role to admin and also show it from the DB. Now this user have a role of user and now I just simple update it with the admin. And now here you can see role is updated and on the backend database also it's updated. So that's great, amazing. So I just will change it to user again and it's changed and also I'll show you from the database it's changed. Okay, so all things are set. Okay, so I just will add here another user and give it name default user. Okay, and give it user.com and give it username. Okay, so just save this. Okay, and now I just will open my browser here and reload it. And now this is the user of that I created, and I just simple created by just simple checking this feature of delete. So when I'll just simple click on it, it show me here an amazing alert dialog. This is permanently default user account and this section cannot be undone. So I just simple delete it and also I just show you one thing and it's completely responsive as well. And now when I just simple click on this delete and here you can see this user is deleted and this account is deleted from the DB as well. Okay, so that's great, amazing. Our this module is completely working and that's amazing. Okay, so now we just will move forward to our events module and for this what I'll do here is like I just will close this and close all these because I don't need this and I just will go to my event controller and write first logic here of all the operation that we perform and then we move forward to route and then we move to our views. We'll start writing the logic here, but before this we need some necessary thing in it and these are like I just will go to my user controller and go here and copy this and move here and paste this here. I need in it inertia and also I need in it event. Okay, so that's great, amazing. And now here I just will start the functions that we need in it. And first one is like public function index. And I just simple check in it first that the event the user is creating is make sure that admin is updating or deleting or adding the events. So I just simple use here this check and is admin function that we define in the model. And then I just simple get all the events with count and with tickets and paginate it to 10 and then return it on the admin slash events view. Okay. Just this and then close this, and then I just will move to my store function. And within this, I just simple again check if user is admin and validated. Okay. And then I just will use here dollar validated, request validate. And within this, I just will use a name, description, and event date. And use here just after this event create dollar validated. Okay. Just close this and return back with success. Event created successfully. Here I just will use here update. And just do this and just validate it. And return back with success. And here I just will use in it public function destroy, pass in it event dollar event. And here first I'll disable check here that if user is admin and then use here this same logic. And then I just simply use here event delete function and they return back with success, event deleted successfully. Okay. And this is it. And now what we do here is like we just simply do this and just remove this extra brackets, just save this. So these are the function that we defined within it. And now just close this and now we just simply move forward to our routes. These are here and within this I just will define the route for event management here. just define here routes like for example, add here first comment like event management and define a route like slash events. And on this, it just simple hit the index function and just simple name it as events dot index. Then I just simple define here the post slash events controller admin and event controller. And here I just will define here the store function. Give it name event dot store. Okay. And then I just will define here the update route and delete route. Okay. And then I just simple define here the delete route. So this is it. And then just simple give it name destroy. And here within it, I just will use here name events dot destroy. Okay. So this is it. These are the routes of event management. I just simple save this. And now what you have to do is we are just simple left with the view logic. And for this, I just will go to my view and here just simple write the front end code for this event controller. And then we just simple check it on the view. I'll start writing code from here. First, I'll do the necessary imports. I'll add these on top that I need on this view. And then I'll just simple add in it dialog, these things. And then I just simple define add in it the card component that I need. And then I just will define here the interface. And within this, I just will add here the same columns that we have in this events table. And then I just simple add here function events, and add in it name, email, name description, event date, and within this just simple pass here set editing event, and within the set data just simple pass here event date and split it like this. Okay, and then after it I just simple define a set show dialog to, and then define the function here of handle submit. And then in the else, I just simply pass here this slash admin slash events slash this. Okay. And then I just simply define here const handle delete. And here I just will pass here confirm. Are you sure you want to delete this event? And just simple pass here the route of delete. Okay, just this, and then I just will define here the return, and define here the front end. I just will pass here head title this, and then make the header first, and the h1 pass here the event management heading, and then just simple pass here create and manage event for ticket registration, and just close this, and then just simple pass here icon of plus, and then close this div, and then I just will define here the card and the card header, and within this just simple pass here all events, and then card description, view and manage all event in the system. Just close this, and then just simple define here card content table, table header, table row, pass here event name description, date, registration, and actions. Just close this table row, and then close this table header, and then I just will pass here table body, and just map it with events, and just simple define here make here the table body, and the first is event second one is event description, and third is date, and then tickets count, and after it I have edit and delete. Pass here this edit and delete function. Close this, And then I define here the handle delete button. Just close this, close this, and close this card content card and okay. And then I just want to define a dialog for the added and add, and I'll just simply use here the same dialog for both of this. And then I just will define here update event dates below. And pass here placeholder, and pass in it array.name. Okay. Just this, and then I just will define a description, and add in the placeholder, and also pass in it array.description, and just close this. Okay. And then I just will pass here this and even date and time. And within this, I just will pass here this event date and show here the errors event date if any error occur related to this input. Just close this div, and then I just will define here a dialog footer. And within this, just simple add here the button and type button on click, and on click set show dialog false and cancel. And on the button submit, it just simple submit the create and update event. Okay. So just this and close this button and close the dialog footer, close this form and close this dialog content, close this and close this. Okay. And close these brackets. Okay. So this is it. This is the code that we write, and I just simply remove this extra code from here and just save this. And we have one issue here, and that happened because of this. And here I just will pass here like dialog title, and within the dialog title I have a editing event, and then I have here edit event, and here I have edit event and create new event, and just close this. And then I just will close this dialog title here, and then I have a dialog description. So I just simply remove these two from here. Okay. And just save this. Now all things are correct. We just simply correctly write all the code here. Okay. And this is it. And Okay, so I just will come to my top here, and here it is showing me error that this component of text area we don't have it yet. So I just simply open the terminal and just scroll up here and optimize it first, and just clear it, and then I just simply add the component that we don't have, and it is of this npms shared scene at the rate letters add. And after this add, I just simple add here this component that is text area. Just click on enter, and it will add this in our project. Okay, and this is it. And then I just simple use here this optimize, and optimize clear it. Okay, and then I just simple close this, and I just simple open my view, and I hope it will not give us any error. So I just simple go to my events page. First, I'll just go to dashboard and go to the events page, and here you can see it is correctly showing me this events here. And when I'll just simply click on this create new event, it open the model, and just check it by adding a event. So I just pass a test and test here, and in the date and time I just simply add this. Okay, so just this, and just click on create event, and hope it will not give me any error. So that's great, amazing. Our event is successfully created. So I just will show you from the database as well. I just will open it, and here in the events table, here you can see event is added. So that's great. Okay. And then I just simply update it by conference, copy this and paste this here, and I just simply change the timing here as well to 2034 and update the event. And here you can see it is updated successfully. So that's great, amazing. And I'll just check it with delete as well. So here you can see delete is also working. So that's great, amazing. I'm very happy we done it without any error and issue, and it also deleted from the database as well. Okay, so that's great, amazing. And here it is showing me this create event and this. So we just simply remove it, and for this just minimize it. And here I just must show that this create event, and remove this. Okay, this is the tag that is showing. And now I just will go to my view and reload it, and now it is showing me this. Okay, so that's great, amazing. So I just will add here a event, and it is AI workshop, and uh, all about AI. Okay, just this, and add in it timing. Okay, just create the event. I just will create this event first. Okay. Okay, so it's also responsive, and we just simply use in it complete shared scene component, and our dialog is also responsive, and it work on both the themes. Okay, so we are done with the users and events, and we are just simple left with the scanner, and then we move forward to our user side. Okay, and then we complete it. Okay, so for this just simple use come here, just close this, close this, close this, and just first define the logic of the scanner here, and then we move forward to our view. And but before this going to this, we just simply need here packages that we need in it, and it is like composer require, and pass in it VDH and slash Laravel, and pass a DOM PDF, because we are going to use in it the PDF and going to work with PDF as well. So that's why we need this package, and just click on enter, and it will start this dependency in our composer. Okay. See, I correctly add this package, and also we need another package as well, and it is composer require, and it is like children and slash php, and it is for QR code. So I just want to pass here this. Okay, just click on enter, and it will add this in 1 or 2 minutes, and also it show me here which one you like to add. So I just will pass here this 0 because we need to add children php QR code. So I just will click on enter, and now it will add this in our project. Okay, so this is it, and I just simple minimize it. Okay, and here I just simple add the import that I need in this is, and I just will go to my event controller and just copy this, and come to my scanner controller and paste this here, and I need in it use inertia event, and also I need in it to add in it the import of ticket model as well. Just copy this, paste this here, and I generate ticket. Okay, that's it. And just save this. And then after it, I need to add here the PDF import and Chilerian package import as well here. And here you can see I successfully added this in our project. And for importing these, what we need to do here is like I just simple copy this, paste this here, and add this comma here, and I just simple remove this because we don't need this. And the here, I just simple use here, use y b bh slash tom pdf, and the slash pass here this vacate slash pdf. Okay, just this, and then after this, I just simple use here, use, and just uh, copy this, paste this here, and slash QR code slash QR options. Just save this, and also I need to use here this slash. Okay, just save this and copy this again, and paste this here, and here within it I just will use here this QR code. Okay, just save this and close this, and I just will make sure all things are correct. Children QR code, and QR code, and QR code, and QR code options, and here I just will use here Tom PDF packet PDF. Okay, so all things are correct, and now I just will write here the functions that I need within this, and then we move to our scanner view. Okay, so let's start writing code from here. And first is our function of index, or sorry, scanner, and it work as an index. and add in it admin/scanner. Okay, just this, and then I just will use here public function API verify, pass in it dollar barcode, and then use here ticket, and ticket where barcode dollar barcode, and pass it with event and user, and just close this. And then I just will use here if ticket, and then just check for responses invalid ticket barcode, and just this, and fascinate the message invalid ticket. Okay, this is it. And then we do here is like I just simple return response JSON, like ticket verified successfully. Okay, and then I just will define here the function public function verify, and just simple render it on ticket slash verify. Okay, so just simple doing it this, and just simple return it on ticket slash verify successfully. Okay, so we just simple doing it this, and then I just simple remove here from extra code and just save this. Okay, and they just add this ending bracket. Okay, just save this, and we are done with this. And now I just will move to my routes web.php, and here is the route. And for this I just will use here this scanner verification routes. Okay, and within it what we do here is like I just simple copy this get, and these two, and just simple paste this here, and my controller name is scanner controller. Just copy this, come here, paste this, paste this. Okay, and my function are first function is scanner, and its name is scanner. Just remove this, hit this, and it's here is also scanner. Just copy this, paste this here. Okay, that's it. And then in the below it is slash API slash verify slash pass here this barcode and close this. Okay, just this, and here my function call is API verify. Okay, just this, and my control name this as verify.api. Okay, verify.api. Okay, so we just simple do this and save this now, and then I just simple come here to my resources, JS components, sorry, pages, and go to my this admin and go to scanner, and we just simple start writing code from here. Doing and then this, check it we need to add here and install in it two dependencies of npm, and it is like npm install, and it is html QR code cautious. Just click on enter, and it will start adding it in my project. And sorry, it is HTML5. Okay, so just click on enter, and now it will add this in my project. So it is added. And then the second one that we need in it is npm install React QR code. Just click on enter, and it will add this in my project. And the last one that I need is JS, PDF, HTML to Canvas. Okay, just click on enter, and it will start adding this in my project. Okay, so just this, we just simply need this, and just clear it and just close this. And now we just simply start writing code from here. Simple start writing code from here. And first I'll do the necessary import that I need in it. And then packages that we need on this view. And I'll just simple add import in it the icons that I need in it as well. And here I just simple import the batch. And separator from components UI separator. Okay, so this is it. Just close this, and then I'll just simple make the interface here. And within it, I just will make here ID number and name string and description string and event date string as well. Just close this and then I just will make here interface user info and then name string and email string and then I'll make here interface ticket and using it barcode is verified at and created at string and event and user in it. I'll just pass here user info. Okay, that's it. And then I'll just will make it the interface verify response and pass in it ticket, make it ticket null and message string. Okay, that's it. And then I'll just will define here export default function scanner and within it what we do here is like I just simple define here the in the const all the things that I need and verification status and set verification status and I'll use in it use state and idle and loading success error and just passing it idle. Okay, so that's it. And then I just pass here ticket data and set ticket data and use it use state ticket and pass in it message set message use state string and this. Okay, that's it. And then I'll just pass here const scanner ref and using it use ref html 5 QR code that we install it and then I just pass here const file error and set file error and then in it I just will use here use state string null. Okay, that's it. And then below it I just will pass here file input ref and pass in it html input element make it null. Okay, that's it. And then use here use effect and within it use here if verification status and within it pass here if these two conditions are match. Basically this and operator work as a and. Okay, so these two condition true then it verify. Okay, and within it I just pass here the reader and just making it this and expect ratio this and just show torch button if supported and make it true. Okay, just close this and pass it this purpose and false and then use in it scanner dot render on can success and on failure and then use a scanner ref dot current scanner. Okay, that's it. And then I just will use a return if scanner ref dot current and use here. And in the error, what do here is like, so pass here console dot error failed to clear this scanner and pass in it the error. Okay, that's it. And then close this and then pass here scanner dot ref null. Okay, just close this and pass in it verification status, and that's it. And then I'll just simple use here handle file upload and using it async event, change event, input element. And then use here if file type start with image slash, and then use here please upload an image file and jpg png return. Okay, and then use here just try, and use here catch and console dot one and pass in it could not clear main scanner. Okay, that's it. And then use here hidden id and pass in it reader hidden file. Okay, just this. And then after it use here and use here this if hidden reader element and use in it document dot create element and pass in it div dot id and pass in it hidden reader id, and then use in it hidden reader element dot style dot display none, and then pass in it in the body this same thing. Okay, just do this and then just use here const and use in it hidden reader id and make it false, and const decoded text, make it await, and just this. Okay, and then I just will pass here html QR code 5 dot clear and pass in it just simple if condition, and then use here hidden reader element dot parent node dot remove child, and then use here hidden reader element. Okay, just this and close this, and on scan success pass in it decoded text null. Okay, just this, and in the catch I just will pass here the catch conditions. And use in it all the condition for error exceptions. And use in it hidden reader element, and just this. Okay, so just do this, and I just simple close this, and close this, and in the finally I just will pass here file input ref dot current, and just this. Okay, so we just simply do in it this, and close this tag as well, and then pass here handle trigger file upload, and use in it file input ref dot current click, and pass here on success string, and the decoded result any. Okay, and then I just simply use here if verification status idle, then I just simply use here set scan result decoded text, and verify ticket decoded text. Okay, just this, and in the if statement I just pass here scanner ref dot current, and scanner ref dot current dot clear, and null. and just this, and then assume pass here const on scan failure and show init errors, just this. Okay, we can do init console.log, but for now it's empty enough. And then I just simple use here the async const function that is verify ticket. And just using it, try, and using it const URL object and path segments, and using it potential barcode and passing it path segment dot filter, and just using it if condition, just this, and close this. After this, close this and close this and close this, and also passing it catch condition. Okay, and then after this I just simple use here if condition, and first do the console.log for showing the barcode on the console. You can remove this as well. And then use here const response await cautious, and use in it data.ticket, and use in it set message, and just in the else pass it set timeout ticket data null, and set verification status error, and set message data dot message, and pass in it invalid ticket. and pass in it head, title, ticket scanner, and then after it and here what I'll do is like and pass in it scan line class name ticket scanner and just this and then and use in it button on click reset scanner and size LG and pass in it rotate. It's simple, add this icon within it and just name it as scan next ticket. Okay, just this and close this. Okay, all set. And then after this closing this step, I just want to define here the class name grade mg and pass in it scanner section card class name and verification status and pass in it idle opacity 50 and events none and just this. Okay, and then after it I just will pass here card header and within this I just pass here card title and make it camera feed and pass in it card description and give it a p tag like position the QR code within the frame and just close the card header and just make the card content. Okay, and within this I just make the input field to select the image or PDF file and and this And then I just simply use here upload class name and use here upload ticket image and here just this, and here I just simply debug the file error if any occur, and then use here card content and slash card. Okay, and then I just will use here result section, and within it what I'll do here is like I just make the card and do the verification process within this card. So I just simply write the logic within it. And first I'll add here the card description, and it is scan a ticket to see details, and just close this. Close this card header as well, and then make here the card content, class name, flex one. Okay, just this, and then in the verification status, using it idle, and using it if else condition, like if it is uploaded then we display wait for scan, and this, and we just simple show here this scan line class name, 20. Okay, and then use here waiting for scan, and just close the div, and then use here verification status loading, and then use here loader 2, and just in the loading I just want to pause here this, and showing here verifying ticket, and just close this and close this div, and use here verification status error, and within this error condition I just simple use here this, and class name bg, and dark background and red 920, and flex item center and justify center. Okay, just this, and close this, and close this div, and pass in it the icon. Okay, okay, and just close this, and here within it use here h3 and pass in it dark text red 400 and verification field. Okay, just do this, and in the p tag and pass in it button on click, pass in it variant outline and class name empty6, and just close this button and close this div and close this brackets, and then we just simply write our last verification success and ticket data, and use in it animate in fade in duration 500, and then use in it div class name flex call and item center justify center space y2. Okay, just this, and add some styling within it. Justify center and close this div and pass in it the icon, and just add in it the h3 and p tag, and in the p tag I just simply display the message. Just close this div, close this, and use here the separator, and then after it I just will use here div class name space, and use here flex center justify between, and pass in it class name item center, pass in it the ticket icon and class name this, and foreground, and just close this, and then I just will use here the div and pass in it the p class name text, this, and pass in it the barcode, and then display below ticket data dot barcode. So just close this, and then display here the badge of verified. Make it secondary, and add in its styling bg green and 600 and just use init batch verified and close this div and then here just define class name grade 100 grade 4. Make here the div for showing the ticket event date and this. So we just simple do init this and I'll just simple add in it the icon of calendar and in the p tag use here text and font medium uppercase and use in it tracking wider text muted foreground and just pass in the event and close this div and then display the h4 ticket data dot event dot name. Close this h4 heading, then use here the p class name text sm and text muted foreground and then use here this new date ticket data dot event date to local string and close this and close this p tag and close this div. Okay, and then use here div class name p3 pg muted and rounded lg and then use here div class name flex item center gap 2 and margin bottom 2. Okay, just this. Just close this and in the p tag use here text font medium uppercase and using it tracking wider just doing it this and make it attendee. Close this and then use here the h4 tag and within it use here ticket data dot user dot name and then below it ticket data dot user dot email. Just close this div, close this and then display here ticket data dot verified at using it and display it first checked in using it new date ticket data dot verified add to local string. Okay, just doing it this and then I just have to close the div, close the bracket, close the div, close the div and close brackets card content and close the card, close the div and then I just will close the brackets, close the, okay, another bracket and just this. Okay, so we just simple doing it this and remove this extra brackets here and just save this. So everything is all right. So as I told you earlier, whenever we create a view of this, we just simple optimize clear it I just will open the view and just close this, and now here you can see it is showing me the same as it is view that we see in the demo, and here it is showing me the option of uploading ticket as well. So I just simply upload a ticket, that is this, that is from the previous project, demo project. It is showing me verification failed because the logic behind this scanner controller is like in the API verify, it check the barcode that is on the ticket, and it check it where in the ticket table that these barcode match, then it shows that it is verified, otherwise it shows invalid ticket. Okay, so our this scanner view is also set, we can test it later. Okay, so all things are clear. We successfully done the admin part. Okay, so now I just simply log out with this admin, and then I just simply log in with the user side, and here I just simply user at the rate example.com and using it password. Okay, just this and click on it, and now user is login. Okay, so now first of all, what we do is like we just simply need to make this view my tickets view, and for this, before this, what we have to do is we need to make the controller, and for this, I simply come to my code here, and here we need to make a controller for user. Okay, and for this, I just will use this command php artisan make controller, and using it user slash ticket controller. Okay, oh sorry, ticket controller. Okay, just this. Okay, so we just simple do this and go to ticket controller, and first we just simple write the logic of this and remove this, we make this accidentally. Okay, okay, so within the ticket controller we just simply write the backend logic first, and then we move to our routes, and then we move to our view. Okay, so let's start it from here. Okay, simple start writing code from here, but before this we need to add in it some imports that I need within this table is, and these are like I just simple open the Skinner controller and go to top and copy all these and go to my ticket controller and paste this here. Okay, and remove this. Okay, just close this. Okay, so this is QR code options, and DOM PDF and use inertia ticket and event. Okay, so these are the things that I need in it, and then from here I just simply start writing the functions that I need within this. Okay, so first of all, I just will define here the index function, and within the index, I just will pass here like dollar events and get all the data of latest on the basis of event data and get. Okay, just this, and then I just will fetch in it the user tickets as well, auth user tickets where with event data as well. Okay, and then I just will use here return inertia render view ticket slash index, and on that I just will return here the events data and user tickets. Okay, so that's it, just do init this and close this, and then I just will define another function, and it is public function register, and within the parameter of this I just will take the request and event data as well, and get in it auth user, and then I just will check here existing ticket, like if user already has a ticket for this event, I just will check it using this where condition, because in the ticket table I have a user ID, I am passing this ID here. Okay, that's it. And if existing ticket are exist, then a simple display here a message. You already registered for this event. Okay, that's all right. And then just simple display here the message. And then I just will pass here return back with, and here I just pass here dollar ticket create user ID and user ID and event ID. Okay, that's it. And then a simple display here return back with success and pass in it successfully registered for the event. Okay, so that's it. And save this, and then I will define here another that is public function verify. And within this, first I just will get the ticket data and verify the ticket. If dollar ticket, and then share render ticket slash verify and pass in it ticket null and display in it message invalid ticket barcode. Just doing it this and close this, and I just will pass here mark as verified if not already. Okay, so we need to mark the ticket verified as well when it's verified. Okay, then I just simple return render a ticket slash verify page, and just this. Okay, okay, and then display the message as well. So just close this, and then I just will display a public function download and pass in it ticket dollar ticket, and then I just will use here a condition like ensure user can only download their own data. Otherwise, it just simple display the error of about 403. And then I just will get here ticket load event user. Okay, and then just simple generate a verification URL here, and here I just will pass it ticket dot verify, and after it I just pass it ticket barcode. Okay, so this is the link verification URL of our ticket. Okay, and then just simple pass here QR code is equal to new QR code, so it will generate the QR code, and then I just will make here QR code SVG render. Okay, and within this pass in it verification URL. Okay, and then we just simple return response JSON. Okay, so since the user does not want blade, okay, so just simple do this and the ticket and pass in it QR code SVG as well. So just close this, and then I just will define here the function that is public function scan, and it bring the user to the ticket slash scan page. But we don't need this, but I just want to define here. Okay. So just this, and then I just will define the function for download image. Okay. So in it, first of all, we just simple ensure that user download their own data. And about here. And then just pass here ticket load event. Okay. And then I just pass here event name and pass in it HTML special charge ticket event name and then ENT Okay. Just this, and then I just will pass here the verification URL route. Okay, and then here just simple display QR code, new QR code, and pass it version and add quiet zone false. Just this, and then I just pass here uh, and add in it the add padding within it, and then I just will make here QR code SVG and render verification URL. Okay, and then make here the QR code SVG and make here this XML.QR code SVG and QR code SVG and replace doc type code SVG. Okay, just this, and then I just will define here the width, height, color, and all the things here. And then after it, I just simple define here the SVG. Okay, XML version encoding and standalone no, just this, and then I just was define here SVG width, and I just will pass here the width that I define and height I define and view box, and just doing it this, and in the link XMLs I just will pass here the site SVG link, that is http://org200 SVG. Okay, just this, and now I just will define here the background, and it is this, and I just will pass in it the width height that I define and fill with color, and then after it I just simply define here the event name, and do we need some styling for it as well. Okay, and text anchor middle. Okay, and just pass in it event name and close this, and then I just will define here text and pass in it 50% and by 70%, and it is basically a scan label. Okay, okay, and then I just will define here the QR code container, and then just simple pass in it text x 50%, y 350, and then add in it some styling things, font weight and fill, and text anchor middle, and letter spacing 2. Okay, and then as a simple close, close this and then show pass in a ticket barcode and close this text, close this svg and pass in it the svg and close that as well, and then just simply return response svg and pass it in the header. Content type image slash svg plus xml, and the header content disposition and disposition, and passing it the attachment file name, and in the file name as example make it like ticket and barcode dot svg file. Okay, that's it. Just close this, and close this. Okay, just remove this extra bracket because we don't need it. Okay, so this is the thing. This is the logic that we define here. You can format it as well. So I just want a bit formatted to make it look good. Okay, so this is our this function, and it is index, and this is our this function. Just simple format it a bit. Okay, and it is just this complete function. Okay. 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 So this is it. And then what you have to do is I just simple doing it this and this. Okay. Just save this and then it is an SCR and then view. Okay. Okay. So just this is verify function and this is the okay. Just this and this is the scan function and then now I just simple make it a bit formatted here as well. So just this and this. Okay. So now all right, and now it look good. Okay. So that's it. Amazing. Okay. So now what we have to do is I just will go to my web.php and define the route for the user panel, and then we move to our view. Okay. Simple give here the route as user routes, and what do here is like I just want to start writing code from here. Just save this and just save this and start writing code from here. So first what I'll do here is like I just will add a prefix of tickets because all routes start from tickets. So then I just will define here the routes that I need in it, and just first add here the ticket controller and then index function and then our post route of slash register slash event, and then just simple add in it another routes, and it is slash download slash ticket, and I just simple give it heading ticket controller and give it download. Okay, and then I just will make another route, and it is slash scan. Okay, and Then after it, I just will define the route of download image slash ticket and this. So I just will do in it this download image route, and then I just will define here another route, and it is slash and the next route is verify barcode, and for this I just will write here slash verify slash brackets and barcode, and add my controller and add in it verify and name it as verify. Okay, that's it, and just close this, and we just simple doing it this, and just a bit format it. Okay, and add in it this. Okay, and function this. Okay, so that's it, and these are my routes, and this. Okay, so this is it, and these are my routes. And now what we have to do is I just will open my this and go to my pages, and this is my tickets, and this is a user side page, and this is our index page. Okay, so we need to define the logic here, and I'll just simply remove here all the code. Okay, so we just simply will start writing code from here, and then we see it. Simple start writing code for this view here. And first I'll just add in it the necessary import that I need. Like icons as well. And then I just will make here the QR code component for default export, and then add here the JS PDF from this. And then add in it badge, button, component, all the things that I need. Add here the separator. And then I just will make it the interface, and after this I just will make the interface of ticket. And then define here. And I just will pass here. And then just simply pass here is generating, and set is generating and new state in it. Then I just simply use here the serializer. And you I just simply add and this, and I just simply pass here for the if condition like canvas.found, and then just simply add in it styling and this, okay, and then here just doing it this, then just simple passing it const, passing it const gradient, and basically this is the header gradient, and after it we just simple make event name on header. And make it round track, and then after it I just will pass here the event name on header, and make it fill style, and ctx top font bold, make it center, and then I just pass here fill text, take it dot event dot name to uppercase, and pass in it width slash 2 45 multiply by scale, and then I just will pass here ctx dot font, and then just simple pass here fill text, And then just simply pass here the weekdays, month, and the day, year, or minute, and width. Okay. And then I just simple after it just simple do the decorative cutouts on the ticket edges, and then we do the dashed lines. And here just pass in it fill style, and this. Okay. And we just simple do this, and after this what I'll do here is like I just simple pass in it the QR code image size defined here, and then I just simply do the barcode styling, and just do this, and then just simply define it the const barcode ticket dot barcode dot split join, and then pass here ctx fill text barcode width slash 2 for 30 scale. Okay. And then just simple pass here ctx dot fill style. Just simple pass in it this, and pass it the font, and fill text, and just make it non-transferable width 2460 this. Okay. And then I just want to pass here in the fill style this. Okay, so we just will do this, and then in the last I just will pass here non-transferable wording here, and on this add the width as well. It's so just do this, and then after this I will pass here revoke object URL, and then just simple resolve canvas. Okay, and then I just will pass here image dot one on error and URL object URL. Okay, and then I just will pass here failed to load SVG or canvas, and then I just will pass here image src URL. Okay, close this, and then I just will define a const download ticket image, and add in it the track as statement. And then just simple define it the download ticket PDF. So I just simple doing it this. And then I just will add here And then I just simple write here the logic in the return that what we are going to show on the view. And first I'll just able define the header section. And sections, and within it I just will define the all the events that are available, and I just will define here the available event section. Add in it the p tag, and within it I just simply write here, don't miss out on these amazing experiences. and and just in the return adjustable display all the available events that user is does not yet register within it. Just simple add in it styling, just doing it this and just I just will pass here the icon calendar and after it I just will show here make the div and add in it this image and just close this and just close this and here after it what I'll do here is like I just will define another div and within it I just will add here class name mp2 and add in it a badge and class name bg background slash 50 and pass in the backdrop blur sm and then just within it pass in it new date event underscore date and dot to locally date string and pass in it en us. Okay, so just pass in it month day year, just close this and close this batch, close this tip and pass in it the heading. Okay, and then within this heading I just simple pass the event name and then close this and then I just will pass here a p tag and within this just will pass here the description and it is event dot description and just close the p tag and then I just will define here the button So just doing it this, and then after it what I'll do here is like I just will define the my ticket section, and then after it I just will pass here is registered, and then just simple close this. Okay, close this, close this, close this button tag, and close this div and close this. Okay, and then after it what I'll do here is like I just simple define the footer tag, like check back later for new events or contact support if you believe this is an error. Okay, like that message. And then after it I just will define the my ticket section. Which is simple. Do we need all the things that is in my ticket section? Just simple pass here the card description and close the card header. And then I just want to pass here the card content. Pass in it div, last name, flags, item center. Pass in it justify between and just this. And then I just will define here the footer. And then I just will show here this PDF ticket. Then I just will define here the QR code dialog and mobile pass view. And then just simple pass here the dialog title. see, this is it. This is the thing that we do, and I just simply remove this extra code and just save this, and I just simply open the terminal. And what do here is like I just simple config clear, and I'll also optimize clear, and just this. And now I just will go to my view here and just go to the my ticket section, and here you can see it is showing me an amazing interface, same like that we see in the demo, that your event experience and all the things, and it is showing me the event that we created, and it is AI workshop. Okay, so that's great, amazing. And I just will click on this get ticket, and it is loading, and here you can see I'm in this ticket and it is showing me pending check-in. And also I show you from the database that I just simply refresh it, and I am in the tickets table and I am registered within this event, and my ticket is unverified yet. Okay, so this is it. This is great, amazing. And now I just simply check all these features of downloading ticket and digital pass, and I'll just simply view it, and it is showing me here this QR code. So that's great, amazing, and it is looking amazing. Okay, and I'll just simply download this PDF, and it is downloaded, and I'll just simply open it, and it is opening as well. So that's it. And also I can save the image, and in the image it is showing me the QR code as well. Okay, so that's great, amazing. Okay, so what I'll do here is like I just simply open another tab here. I just simply open the incognito window, and just this, and I just simply log in with a admin user, and I just will pass here admin at the rate example.com, and pass here this password. And here what I'll do here is like I just will go to my scanner, and here I just will scan the image, and it is this image, and it is uploading, and it is showing me verification failed. It is showing me here the verification failed. So I just simply inspect it and go to console and reload it again. And then I just simply upload here image again, and it is showing me 40 method not allowed. So I just simply preview it, and it is showing me the same, the get method is not supported for this. So I guess the issue is in, I just simply go here and in the routes, and I have this here API slash verify slash barcode, and on the view I have it is hitting this same route API slash verify slash barcode. Okay, so just issue is like of this, because it is not just the post, it is just the get, and that just simply check and return whether this is verified or not. Okay, so just will open my view here again, and it is automatically reloaded. Okay, so just go to console again, and now I simply upload here the image. And also I show you before this that this ticket is not yet verified. So I just simply upload here an image. You can upload here any PDF file or SVG file here that we downloaded. So I just simply upload here this, and it is showing me invalid ticket barcode. So I guess the correct one is this barcode, that is this. Okay, so I just simply upload here, and here you can see it is showing me here the ticket verified, and it show me the barcode of it, and it also show me the event. It is this ticket is of the event AI workshop, and it is at this. It is showing me the time of the event as well, and it is showing me the attendee detail as well of which user this ticket belong to. Okay, so it is showing me this as well. Okay, so all good here. And now I just simply show you from the database as well. I just simply refresh it, and here you can see this is verified. Okay, so that's great, amazing. This scenario is completely working. Okay, so I just simply go to my this here as well, and just simple reload it, and here you can see it is showing me this here verified. So our this ticket is verified. Okay, so that's great, amazing here. Okay, so it is completely working like same as it is that we see in the demo. You can do in it many things as well. So now at the end this now I just simply test all the scenario again, And for this, I just will go here, go to the events and create an event, and I just will name this as Laravel and view conference. Okay, just this, and just copy this, paste this here and pass in it this time and create the event. Okay, and now I just will go to the users and go to the events, and here you can see one user is registered within this, and I just simple go to my user side here, and it is showing me this event here, so I can get the ticket of this event. It is showing me date, time and all the things here. You can add in it the events more detail as well, like maps, location, timing, venue details, and any other things as well. So I just simply click on this get ticket, and here you can see my ticket is there. So I just simply download it as PDF. I can view this digital pass as well in this here, and I can save the image as well here. Okay, so now what I'll do here is like I just simply go to my the admin side and verify my this ticket as well. Just open this, and here you can see my ticket is verified. It is Laravel View Conference, and also I'll show you from the database as well. Like ticket is this, user ID, event ID, and ticket is verified. Okay, so all good, great, amazing. So you can see here how we can generate the unique barcode of events and for the tickets, and how we can scan it. Okay, so this is just a simple use case. You can do in it many things as well, and you can just simply scan it by just simple opening the camera and scan it in real time as well. Okay, so you can just simple allow this and scan this here. Okay, so this is it, and this is the thing that we do, and on the dashboard it is showing me stats, and the most important thing that I like the most within it is like it is completely responsive. I'll show you the admin side. On the users page it is responsive, and on the events dialog are also responsive, and all the things are responsive here, and on the scanner page it is also responsive. Okay, and I'll show you the most important thing is it work on both the theme appearance, like on the dark and on the light as well, and also on this side it is also responsive and showing the details and all the things correctly. Okay, so this is it, and in this and this is it, and this is it, and that's how you build a full event ticket system with QR code verification. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe, and if you got any question, drop them in the comments below. See you in the next video. Thank you for watching.